Yeah. No, I'm saying can you still say it? Oh, we haven't really talked about it.
Whoa! Oh! What? Wow. Logan Paul just went along with Ricochet and broke through the table. That is crazy. That is crazy, man. I had to fucking speak up that time. Guys, your WWE Money in the Bank 2023 watch along hasn't started yet. The watch along will start as soon as this men's Money in the Bank match ends. I gotta fix this on the eat. I gotta take my meds. I haven't even done any of that yet. Priest and Butch are up on the ladder currently. The men's Money in the Bank ladder match is what's kicking off Money in the Bank. I think LA Knight's going to get back on that ladder, and he's going to fucking win. Everybody's bet is on LA Knight. My bet is on LA Knight as well to win this match. My bet is on LA Knight because he's been so over with the fans. He has been on it. I've been saying it since yesterday on my SmackDown watch along. My bet is on LA Knight. LA Knight's winning it. Yes, LA Knight is winning that. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Damian Priest just came back on the ladder. Priest just came back on the ladder. Oh, no. He just suplexed LA Knight off the ladder. Oh. Damian Priest wins. Damian Priest is your Money in the Bank winner. That was a letdown. Well, You know what? I feel like Damian Priest deserved this more than anybody. So you know what? It wasn't really a complete letdown all the way. You know. Man, what a match this Money in the Bank men's match was, man. What a match this was. Holy shit. What a match. What would you grade? What grade would you give this men's Money in the Bank ladder match, guys? Let me know in the comments below. The reason why I don't have my cameras on or my background displaying with my cameras because the watch along hasn't started yet. The watch along will start. The watch along will start as soon as Money in the Bank comes back on from commercial. I gotta give myself time to fix me something to eat and take my meds. Since breakfast is over, I think I'm gonna eat some chicken. I think I'm gonna eat probably 2 chicken sandwiches or something. My mom cooked some chicken patties the other day, so I may fix me that. Congratulations to Damian Priest. LA Knight deserved it more than anybody, though, in that match, in my own opinion. I don't care what anybody says. LA Knight deserved it more than anybody in that fucking match. LA Knight was more over with the fans than anybody. All right, ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. Your Money in the Bank WWE 2023 watch along will begin right after it comes back on, right after the pay-per-view comes on. So, right after the pay-per-view comes back on from commercial break, your WWE Money in the Bank 2023 watch along will begin. I'll be right back. Gonna go fix me something to eat, take my meds, all that. Don't go anywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. I'm IWN. This is your WWE 2023 Money in the Bank watch along. You guys are new to the channel. Ladies, hit that subscribe button. Hit the thumbs up. Let's get at least 6-7 likes on the stream. Let's get more people in here. Share the watch along to Facebook, TikTok, Snapchat, various of other platforms, so we can get more people in here. So I can get these fucking views and these new subscribers. Turn on the bell for all notifications so you don't miss any content that I stream on the channel, whether it's gaming content, wrestling content, or what so. Right now is the WWE Women's Tag Team Championship match, so we're going to tune into that, see what's going on with that. Obviously, we got Ronda Rousey in the ring. Morgan, see what's going on with that. And I hope everybody's having a good Saturday afternoon, 4th of July weekend, I guess you could say. And sorry it took me so long, man. I had to do some stuff. I didn't even realize it. And then I kind of got a little bit of sleep, too, on top of that. But like I said, I apologize for taking long. That will never happen again. That will not be happening again. I can assure you that. Yeah, I was not in time for. I was in time for Money in the Bank. I just had to pull it up, and it kicked off with the men's Money in the Bank ladder match. But I wasn't on time for the watch along though. That part. I apologize for that. Hopefully, we get some YouTube audience, YouTube subscribers. Hopefully, we get some fans in. We need as much people as we can in here. We need as much audience as possible. I was supposed to list all the WWE, AEW Saturday Night News. Didn't get time to do that because Money in the Bank was already on. That fucking sucks. But I'm willing. I'm about to start back giving you guys your AEW news again, so everybody that's subscribed to my channel to be kept up to date with what's going on in the world of professional wrestling for WWE news shows. So I will be giving you guys your WWE Saturday news today. Because I did find out some stuff. I did find out a lot of WWE news this weekend. So we're definitely going to go over all that after the review, which will be a little after the watch along. Shayna Baszler just turned on Ronda Rousey. And Raquel Rodriguez just seen it too. She can't believe it either. What the hell? Uh-oh. We got a Ronda Rousey Shayna Baszler feud happening. Uh-oh. This is what we've been wanting to see. I've been mentioning this for months now. Looks like we're getting it. Wow. Who expected this? Who expected this to happen? Not me. But there was only one particular podcaster that knew this was going to happen. I'm not going to say his name because he knows. Wait, but where's the NXT Women's Tag Team Championships, though? Did they get rid of them? Or was the WWE Women's Tag Team Championships only being defended? Oh, it says the WWE Women's Tag Team titles. So Shayna Baszler and Ronda Rousey technically still have the NXT Women's Tag Team Championships. I can't wait to find out why Shayna Baszler turned her back on Ronda Rousey. That's going to be crazy. Who would have thought that surprise came? Shayna Baszler turning on Ronda Rousey. Ronda Rousey. Man, that was unexpected. Were you guys surprised? Because I know for a fact that I was. Ah. Excuse me. Oh, we got Matt Riddle versus Gunther for the Intercontinental Championship coming up next. Matt Riddle's coming out right now. I think this is where Matt Riddle's going to lose and Randy is going to return and KO him. I think that's what's going to happen. We're already seeing a lot more returns. We've seen a shocking turn from Shayna Baszler that no one expected. Wow. I still can't believe that shit happened. Honestly. Hassan, can you believe that Shayna Baszler turned on Ronda Rousey? Yep, sure did. Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez are the new WWE Women's Tag Team Champions. All thanks to Shayna Baszler. Shayna Baszler turned on Ronda Rousey and left her laying, left her alone. Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez did their sit during the finisher, and just like that, they became the new Women's Tag Team Champions. They're not going to play his old theme. That's what the fans are thinking. Told you. They're not going to do it. They're not going to play his theme. The fans can get their minds out of the gutter right now. They're not playing his theme. They need to get their minds out of it. I don't know why the fans are still thinking that they're going to play his theme. As long as Vince McMahon is there, his old theme song is not going to be given back to him. Now, Triple H was in charge. If he was chairman, he would definitely give all the male and female superstars their old theme songs back, especially the ones from NXT. Safe to say that's not going to happen with Vince there. Shayna turning on Ronda Rousey sets up the Shayna Baszler Ronda Rousey feud. So we are definitely getting Shayna Baszler versus Ronda Rousey for SummerSlam. I think I'm still going to call it Summer Scam. I don't know. Vince is there, so I think I'm still going to call it Summer Scam. like how JD calls it. Sorry about that, y'all. I had some technical difficulties with the freaking internet. Apparently, it was resetted. I don't know why. It was working fine. Somebody in the household had to reset the internet. I don't understand why it was working fine. It's working fine the way it was. Why did it have to be reset? Thought they would at least apologize, but they didn't. Sounds to me like they just didn't care. So. Sorry about that, y'all. I apologize again for the technical difficulties. Never mind the fucking internet's fucking quality needs to be fixed. We need more darn bandwidth and megabytes. That's what we need. Never mind how the internet is. Jesus Christ, dude. I'll put my damn shit back on here. All right, the live chat is back restored and everything. Thank you, Restream. Everything is restored. As long as everything's restored, we're good. Gee, she should have at least told me that she was about to reset the internet still. Still should have told me that. Please don't do it again. Please don't do it again. Well, I'm gonna have to shut down the stream with anger. Don't shut it. Don't do it again. Let me get to watch the whole fucking match because the internet, because she reset the internet. Yeah. What the hell? I think the WWE knows that the fans want to see AEW Collision. That's probably why they're trying to end this so quickly. That's probably why it's going off so quickly. Gunther's next challenger is Drew McIntyre. Well, looks like we're getting a Gunther-Drew McIntyre feud. So I'm guessing we're getting Drew McIntyre versus Gunther for the Intercontinental Championship for SummerSlam. That looks like that's where this is landing. It looks like that's where this is heading to. That's where this is leading to, I think, in my honest opinion. Drew McIntyre is back. What's going to happen? Is he going to strike Gunther or is he going to turn? Is he going to turn? Is he going to turn heel or is he going to strike Gunther? Which one is it going to be? What's going to happen? Gunther's going to try to escape, probably. He's not going to let him do it. Yep, this is definitely setting up a Drew McIntyre Gunther feud. Drew McIntyre is back and he's owning the Intercontinental Championship. This is going to be a great fucking feud if they do it right. If this goes out right. If this match gets produced and written right, this match has the tendency of being one of the greatest SummerSlam matches of all time. If this match gets booked for SummerSlam, which I think it will, they'll probably end up bringing back Brock Lesnar, probably put him in a feud with Karrion Kross. Nobody wants to see that. I'm not sure if anybody wants to see that or not. I don't know. Karrion Kross is still feuding with AJ Styles. I don't know if it'll be a good match, but who knows? It could very well be. So instead of Randy Orton, we got Drew McIntyre. I was thinking Randy Orton was going to come back and freaking add insult to injury to Matt Riddle. That's what I was thinking. July the 30th is the NXT Great Bash. The Great American Bash. Is Braun Breaker going to go back after the NXT Championship? Is that what this means for this NXT Great American Bash pay-per-view? Find out. I told you, Michael Cole said on SmackDown that the main event is going to be Cody Rhodes versus Dominik Mysterio. Am I not the only one that heard that last night? No. Cody Rhodes versus Dominik Mysterio should not be the main event. WWE knows better than that. Knows better than to not listen to the lies that Michael Cole says on commentary. Yeah. The main event should be the Bloodline Civil War. Plain and simple. I don't care what anybody says. Plain and simple. I don't care what anybody says. What I don't understand is why is Money in the Bank not playing in the background on my stream? I'm trying to get it to play in the background and it's not. That's weird. Why the fuck is it doing that? The only thing you hear is me. You should be hearing the background too. That's weird. You should be hearing the pay-per-view in the background. I don't understand that at all. You know what? Let's try the PS4. Let's try to pull it up on the PS4. Because it's on commercial right now, so. So we saw Ronda Rousey and Shayna Baszler versus Raquel Rodriguez, Liv Morgan. We got Gunther versus Matt Riddle. That happened. All that's left is Cody Rhodes versus Dominik Mysterio, Seth Rollins versus Finn Bálor, the World Heavyweight Championship, the women's Money in the Bank ladder match, the men's Money in the Bank ladder match already happened as well. And we got the Bloodline Civil War. So Cody Rhodes versus Dominik Mysterio, Gunther versus Matt Riddle already happened. Seth Rollins versus Finn Bálor for the World Heavyweight Championship. That's the second match we haven't seen yet. And the women's Money in the Bank ladder match, as well as the Bloodline. So that's 4 matches. That's 4 more matches we got left to see. I'm willing to bet by the time 6, 7 o'clock get here, I think that's when the Money in the Bank watch along and review, or not Money in the Bank watch along and review, but Money in the Bank pay-per-view will end. I don't know why I said watch along and review. What the hell? I don't even know what the fuck I'm saying. I didn't like that she reset the internet. I didn't like that. The internet was working fine. Yeah. I know that. I know it was not properly turned off. That's because the power went out the last 2-3 fucking days. What was I supposed to do? What's I supposed to do? Tell the people to fucking hurry it up on the freaking power lines? I mean, really. I appreciate Hassan for always being in the live chat. He's always seemed to be the only one that joins the live chat. Nobody else does. Because nobody else turns on the notifications. Hassan, I can tell Hassan always has his notifications on because he's always in here. Everybody else never has their notifications on for some odd, bally reason. I don't understand why. Turn on your fucking notifications so you'll be notified when a single wrestling stream or a single game stream goes live. So you won't be notified when a single Dynamite or SmackDown or Collision Watch Along goes live. You got to make sure you have on your notifications. You don't turn on your notifications, you don't have a notification bell, and you're not going to be notified. And that's probably one of the more reasons why I'm not getting more freaking audience in here is because people are not turning on the notifications. They're not turning on the notification bell. That's an issue. The quality looks good. Quality looks good overall right now. It's just nobody's attempting to get in here. They're not attempting to join for some reason. Am I not saying anything that's gaining interest? I mean, what the fuck else am I supposed to see on these live streams? On these watch-alongs? I mean, I feel like I go live with these watch-alongs for nothing. I feel like I waste my time with these watch-alongs because don't nobody barely be in here. I don't understand why. Yep, we got Cody Rhodes versus Dominik Mysterio next. I decided to pull up Peacock on my TV screen since it was playing weird on Peacock on my laptop. So now y'all can hear it. Y'all can hear it now. I don't understand what the fuck was going on. Up next, happening right now, is Cody Rhodes versus Dominik Mysterio. I don't know why Michael Cole on commentary on SmackDown said this was the main event. No, this match is not the main event. No. Not even close. Not even close. And I know I wasn't the only one that caught that. Even I bet JD even overheard Michael Cole said that this was the main event. Nah. Sorry. Not happening. Not the main event. Sorry. The Bloodline Civil War should be the main event. Not Cody Rhodes versus Dominik Mysterio. This should be a mid-card match, if anything. Cody Rhodes versus Dominik Mysterio. So now, what we got left? Cody Rhodes versus Dominik Mysterio. Seth Rollins for Finn Bálor for World Heavyweight Championship. Women's Money in the Bank ladder match. And the Bloodline Civil War. The matches that we've already saw, Gunther versus Matt Riddle for the Intercontinental title. The men's Money in the Bank ladder match. Ronda Rousey and Shayna Baszler versus Raquel Rodriguez and Liv Morgan for the WWE Women's Tag Team titles. Those are the only matches that we saw so far. And those were only 3 matches that we saw. We got 4 more to go through. Would you guys be excited if Brandi Rhodes actually returned to help Cody Rhodes win over Dominik Mysterio? What if we get Rhea Ripley and Brandi Rhodes? What if WWE gives Brandi Rhodes her first feud in WWE? What if she feuds with Rhea Ripley? What if Brandi Rhodes comes out and fucking gives Cody Rhodes the overwhelming support? Brandi Rhodes probably is at ringside. And who knows? She's probably back there waiting to come out to help Cody Rhodes win. We all know who Brandi Rhodes is. Cody Rhodes' wife, of course. Finally, you guys are able to hear the background. You're able to hear the Money in the Bank pay-per-view in the background. Finally, I should have did that. I should have did that right as soon as the watch along started. I should have already had this on my TV screen, but I didn't. I had to charge my laptop, which is why I couldn't take it to my room at the time, which I couldn't get on Peacock on my TV at the time because it was charging. Plus, my Money in the Bank watch along was live, and plus, I was watching the men's Money in the Bank ladder match. You all know, some of you were actually here. A few of you were actually here and know that, so subscribe to the channel if you're new. Hit the thumbs up. I didn't fucking go live with this for nothing. Dominik into the ring, slides through the legs of Rhodes, and there's the slap. I'm going to be posting on the voting poll, asking everybody, are you watching the WWE Money in the Bank pay-per-view? I'm going to post the voting poll right now. And I want to see how many people's going to vote yes, and how many people's going to vote no. Cody just ripped off the cast. Now, wait, we talked to medical officials earlier today who really said that Cody's arm is pretty much healed by now. Yeah, you've got to think the strategy of Dom probably played into attacking that hand. I was surprised when Cody came out with it, because like you said, we heard that it was fully healed, and now perhaps Petty dropped off. Oh! Dominik couldn't run to the two, but Cody made sure it didn't happen. Dominik loves to talk a big game. Look at Dominik's face when Cody ripped off the cast. Yeah, Dominik was like, okay, I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, well, there was a plan A, and I hope for Dominik's sake, there is now a plan B, because if there's not, he's going to get eaten alive by the American Nightmare. They're running power slam by Rhodes. Rhea obviously disconcerted a bit. And Dominik again going to slip and slide out of harm's way. It's okay, we're just going to have a little regrouping, Army. Talk a little strategy. Oh, my that's just leave. Well, now Dominik's trying to escape through the fans here in the O2. Well, he's so popular, he's going out to meet his fan base. I don't think anyone's ever asked for Dominik Mysterio's autograph, like ever. Of course they haven't. He's a fucking heel. Why would they? He would rip those goddamn thing to shreds faster than how Vince rips the scripts every week. Outside, Dom will land on his feet. Rhea Ripley running interference. Now once again hiding behind Bobby. I used to run around like this when I was in high school, playing all the bullets and stuff. Wait a second, Dominik. Is Brandy Rose going to come out? Nope, she doesn't come out. The turnbuckle. The official on the apron by Rhea. With the referee dealing with the trial. And Dominik with his suicide dive now drives Rhodes into the ring post. Oh, this is so nice from Rhea Ripley and Dominik Mysterio. Talk about turning this matchup on its head with a moment of genius. Did Dominik do anything by himself? No, seriously, that's a serious question. Why would you when you have the Eradicator, the women's champ, Rhea Ripley, by your side? Maybe you take some pride in what you do for your career, right? And have Dominik Mysterio mounting Cody and beating the hell out of him. There isn't a man alive that would be beaming with pride if they had Rhea Ripley on their arm. Cody is out the ring right here on our announce table. Dominik Mysterio once again gonna bounce Cody. Oh, bam! Look at that. What is he doing?
Rhea's all happy after she allowed Dominik for this to happen.
Yeah, and so she should be. She's helping out.
That's great.
Her Latino heat.
What are they saying in the arena? Guys, Share this WWE 2023 Money in the Bank watch along to your friends and family. Share it to Facebook, Snapchat, Instagram, TikTok, you name it. Let's get as much people in here as we can, especially for the Bloodline Civil War, for the main event of the evening. By the time 5, 6 o'clock in here, it'll be evening already. The skies will still be light, though. I just posted a voting poll asking you all, are you watching the Money in the Bank pay-per-view right now? Yes or no? Go vote. I can't hear a word you're saying, says Michael Cole. What are they saying? He's not going to complete it. He's not going to get the fans what they want. He's a heel. Why would he? Guys, hit the thumbs up. I'm getting upset. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm getting upset. I don't see no fucking likes on the stream. What's going on? If you're not hitting the like button, then you're clearly not supporting me and my channel. And you clearly don't have a caring in the world. I mean, look how good the quality looks, man. I'm starting to feel like I went live with this for nothing. I feel like I wasted my time. Really. It's not too many people watching wrestling anymore these days.
It is insane in here tonight. They got a lot of energy. Cody, disaster kick. Cover on top. Put the leg and a kick out. Now that's special.
Yeah, I think I definitely wasted my time with this watch along because there's nobody in here.
A disaster kick. Yet there's enough in the tank with Dominik to keep going.
I feel like I subscribed to Peacock for nothing.
Rio get on the apron, running some interference for Dominik. Mysterio from behind, gonna roll Cody up, trying to pick up the win. Kick out at 2. He stole it there, thanks to Rhea Ripley. Nice drop kick by Dom. Cody now in the second rope is in position for the move.
Yeah, nobody has still checked out my story either. Damn, that's how I know I ain't got nobody in here. The fuck? Is people overlooking me? Damn, is my channel that fucking bad to you all? My channel doesn't even look bad at all. I just got to change the channel art banner, which I'm going to be working on after Collision. And that logo y'all see at the top of both my thumbnails is it's going to be the new logo. It's going to be my new YouTube channel art logo handle. It's going to be my new YouTube handle logo. The logo handle IWN is going to be blue and white. It's not going to be gold and black anymore. Guess he didn't need Brandy's support after all.
Cody Rhodes continues to be on the turn, bets on himself, and has a history of playing the winning hand. Well, this match replay is presented by Bud Light. These moves may hit hard. Enjoying Bud Light is easy. Went for the 619. Cody intercepted.
Yep.
And it was simply all Cody.
You sure did. Whoa, whoop.
Looking back for the American Nightmare. One Cody cutter connected to perfection, followed by Crossroads.
Pew. Crossroads. It was over for Dominik Mysterio at that point.
Much in the light of a sold-out crowd at the O2 Arena in London. The American Nightmare.
The fans love that theme song by Cody Rhodes.
The most infamous title of all time.
Well, guys, I'm going to go on a little short break here. I'm going to go on a hiatus for a little bit. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to play some good music in the background for you all. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. Your Money in the Bank watch along will resume when the Money in the Bank pay-per-view comes back on. I'll be right back. John Cena is back. What? What is John Cena doing? The 16-time world champion is back, folks. He is in the ring. I wonder what he has to say. Hold on. We got to pause this music. Hold on. The 16-time world champion is back. Hold on a second. I'm interested to know what he has to say, and I'm pretty sure you all are as well. Hold up. Wait a minute. I ain't going on a short hiatus just yet. John Cena just appeared. John Cena's back. What does he have to say? I did say I was going to go on a short hiatus, but Money in the Bank came back on. So as soon as Money in the Bank came back on, John Cena's entrance theme song just played, and he just came out of nowhere. He just came out unexpectedly. Listen to that. Listen to this place, man. This place going nuts with John Cena's return.
He was like, my time is now. Can't see me. My time is now.
Look at the ladies. Even the ladies are freaking shocked that John Cena came out with his theme song. Even the ladies are shocked that John Cena's at the Money in the Bank pay-per-view in the ring.
Did you guys know this is the first premium live event in London in over 20 years?
So that's what he came here to say? Surely that's not what he came here to say.
I look around, I hear the noise, I feel the energy, and I ask myself, what the hell took us so long to spend some time with you?
Man, they showing some pretty good ladies. in the crowd.
Look around.
Keep on showing those fucking pretty women in the crowd, man. I want to see some more of those women. I want to see some more of those beautiful, pretty women in the crowd.
And then it hit me. It's not up to me. It's up to the decision makers. They don't necessarily know how to feel about London.
Oh, the fans are booing.
We're not telling you guys anything you don't know. They think this is kind of a hostile environment. They think that sometimes you guys are a distraction. They even think that you guys try to take over the show. You see that? You see that? They don't know what
That's Tino Time's favorite superstar right there.
You are the heartbeat. You are not trying to take over the show. You are the show.
So John Cena just came here for a speech, and that's it.
So why am I here?
Why are you here? Yeah, that's what we want to know.
Man, do I love you guys, but I'm here on behalf of you. I put my shoes in this ring tonight because I know the world's watching, and I want the world to know that you are underappreciated. I'm here tonight because you all know that I'm big on respect. And I'm here tonight because all of you, over 20 years of my experience, have earned my respect.
Wait, don't tell me Cena's finna retire. Oh, God. Please don't tell me this is not finna lead to his retirement speech. This sounds to me like Cena's getting ready to retire.
One thing they don't understand is they don't like when we stop and allow you to do that. But how much
I hope this is not leading to Cena retiring.
Make a night like this?
This can't be. Can't be leading to Cena's retirement speech.
You chant. Hell, you care. In my mind, there is not a more exciting audience than the audience in the United Kingdom.
He's got a point, though.
So I'm here.
I like what JD says, UK geeks, though. It sounds funny. It sounds funny, though, the way he says that. What is that?
I struck a nerve on that one, didn't I? I'm here right now, not for one more match. I'm here because I know when they play those trumpets, people watch and people listen. And right now, I want to give something to an audience I love. I want to give them a chance to tell the world, to tell the people who make decisions what we already know. Take a moment right now. Let them see. Let them feel. Let them hear what WrestleMania is going to sound like in London.
Wait a minute. Don't tell me we're getting John Cena versus Grayson Waller for WrestleMania. Or not WrestleMania, but for SummerSlam. Would it be a shock if we actually get this match for WrestleMania, though?
Wow.
I think this is leading to a Grayson Waller-John Cena feud. I think we're getting Grayson Waller versus John Cena for SummerSlam. I think this is definitely leading to one more match for John Cena, and I think that one more match is going to be Grayson Waller. I think his opponent is going to be Grayson Waller.
But I hope you don't mind me interrupting. I have nothing but the most respect for you and everything you do. I've loved watching your career. I love everything about you.
We're going to be seeing the heel Grayson Waller put a beat down on John Cena, but I don't think that's going to happen.
And the movies, John, I have watched every one of your movies. Your performance in Scooby-Doo, it moved me, man. Sorry, I'm choking up.
I think Grayson Waller is playing the act.
But what I love most about you, John,
he's really going to put the beat down. He's going to try to put the beat down on John Cena.
Hustle, loyalty, respecting you do. Which is why I'm so disappointed you're out here lying to these people. WrestleMania in England?
You know what?
You're gonna be kidding me, lad. We both know this place is a hole. These people.
Wait a minute.
The people they're supposed to dislike.
Maybe I'm right. Maybe we are getting John Cena versus Grayson Waller for WrestleMania. I did mention WrestleMania not too long ago. Did I not?
It's supposed to be summer. The last few
I meant to say SummerSlam, but then I didn't. The first time I ended up seeing WrestleMania, and then I ended up seeing SummerSlam.
Beautiful. Good weather.
What the hell?
Good looking girls in bikinis. I think if WrestleMania is going to go international, it needs to go somewhere like Australia. That the best you got? I thought you guys had banner. Ready? I can see it now. WrestleMania Australia! Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! Trust me, I don't need to.
So Grayson Waller is going to be John Cena's last opponent, and then John Cena is going to retire for good? Is he actually going to retire?
I actually think I could get you a spot on the show. Hey, I know things haven't been going so well lately. You know, the last time we saw you, you lost to Austin Theory at WrestleMania. And before that, you lost to Roman Reigns at SummerSlam, and was it losing to The Fiend at WrestleMania? Hey, I loved how meta that is, but it's okay. These people, they are simple. They only remember.
Now he's going to lose to Grayson Waller. Once he gets booked against Grayson Waller is going to use his tactics to his advantage to beat John Cena. Going to use his heelish work.
But hey, all you need, John, is one viral moment. And if anyone knows viral moments, it's Grayson Waller. So what you need to let me do, John, is you need to let me be Superman this time. No, come on, guys. John, you've helped so many people. You've done so much. Let me help you save your career. No, think about it. Ready? I'll pitch it to you. The biggest Grayson Waller effect of all time. With my guest, John Cena! At WrestleMania Australia.
Wait a minute.
I'm not asking you. I'm asking you. What do you say? Maybe give you the.
I think John Cena wants to see the fans whoop Grayson Waller's tail. And I don't think John Cena's going to win that match, though. There. I think Grayson Waller winning over John Cena at WrestleMania or SummerSlam would be the biggest win of his entire career.
No WrestleMania in London.
No, definitely not.
And you want me to fly to Australia?
Well, SummerSlam
Get a rub. Grayson Waller.
That's exactly what I'm saying. Of course.
I'm gonna pass.
Whoa, hey. Nobody says no to the Grayson Waller effect.
Say again.
No one says no to the Grayson Waller effect.
How about can I enjoy some time with my friends? And before you came out here, my friends and I were trying to let the world know that WrestleMania needs to go to London. Oh, Waller from behind. And what was John saying about respect a little bit ago? You don't turn your back on a rat like Grayson Waller. Waller ambushing Cena.
Wouldn't it be a shock if we get Grayson Waller versus John Cena? This will be the start of Grayson Waller's wrestling career right here. The start of his push as a heel in WWE.
So much for the Grayson Waller effect. I can't believe I'm about to say this, Cole. I think I just became John Cena's #1 fan. Thank you.
What the heck?
That's the effect
Really?
of John Cena. Get out of the WWE universe. Well, ladies
Really?
and gentlemen, when Money in the Bank comes back,
We're probably going to get a Money in the Bank John Cena on WWE 2K24 probably. I'm winning the bet. I wouldn't be surprised if we did. I think we're going to get John Cena versus Grayson Waller for WrestleMania. I think that's where that is leading to. And that's going to lead to WrestleMania being held in London as well. That would be a good match, though. Not going to lie. That would kickstart Grayson Waller's push in WWE. I mean, can you imagine Grayson Waller beating John Cena? Can you imagine that being Grayson Waller's biggest fucking win of his entire WWE career on the main roster? I could. Oh, I could.
Who's the most unstoppable of them all?
I know I could. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll be right back. The watch along will resume in 3 minutes. I'm going to go on break. And just like that, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. And now your WWE 2023 Money in the Bank watch along shall continue. Where we have happening right now on the Money in the Bank pay-per-view on Peacock, the women's Money in the Bank ladder match. So let's tune in to the match and see what's going on.
Within his stamina, great athletic ability, the opportunity here to climb the ladder at Bayley with a shot to the kidney. Tell you what, that ladder isn't quite centered, and with the diminutive figure of Zelina Vega, that might come into play. She got to the top of it, but nevertheless, damage control having other ideas anyway. Becky Lynch.
Don't forget to hit the thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Hit like button on the stream.
What's going to happen here? Damage control having a disagreement on how to position.
And we got Bayley and Io Sky climbing on the ladder. Becky Lynch just drop kicked Bayley off the ladder.
Climb the ladder to grab the contract at the same time. And again, the risks are still showing with the damage control. Right, there is one.
What is Becky Lynch dressed as? Poison Ivy, or is she dressed as a freaking invisible woman? I think she's dressed as a visible woman. So I think she's dressed as.
Well, Becky Lynch is just a woman who eats up the biggest moments in this industry. Now she is the man. Doesn't get much bigger than a Money in the Bank contract dangling above you. Becky punishing Zoey Stark. Can you imagine the reaction here tonight in London if Becky Lynch can pull it off and beat 5 other women?
My AEW Collision watch along review will be live tonight.
Now trapping Zoey Stark, disarm her in the ladder. Trish Stratus now sends Becky across the ring into the turnbuckle.
She didn't actually send Becky Lynch across the ring, across the turnbuckle. She barely even tried to do it.
About halfway up before Bayley gets involved. Bayley sent flying by Trish. We got to give Trish credit. Hall of Famer. Doesn't have to accomplish anything else in her career, but yet she's here trying to win this thing. Yeah, such is the allure of the Money in the Bank pose, the Money in the Bank contract, and the opportunity.
Why is Trish Stratus even in this match anyway, to begin with?
Trish going to climb. Io Sky going to climb.
Is she in the match to help Zoey Stark win it, or is she in the match to win it herself? Which is it? What if we get Trish Stratus versus Zelina Vega, given that they are both almost the same height?
Trish with a couple of kicks and Zelina one of her own. There has been a change in Zelina Vega over the past few months. Truly believes that she should be the number one. Using Trish as a bridge in this industry, and this will be the top. She's got the briefcase. Zoey Stark beats her there. Bayley lifting Trish up. Becky Lynch back in the game. Turning into a mad scramble from all angles. Becky Lynch gonna climb a ladder. Ooh, Showtime uppercut. Now it's Becky all alone, at least momentarily, and one-time friend. Bayley gonna climb the ladder next to Becky Lynch. Bayley's figured out that having friends is just a liability in this industry. Two of the original 4 horsewomen battling it out. The elbow from Bayley to Becky Lynch, and now Io Sky looks to climb to the heavens. And now Zoey and Zelina wisely dragging the ladder away and out of the reach of Io Sky. It's a friendship that lasted a very brief moment, just enough time to take the opportunity away from Io Sky. Yeah, much like we saw in the men's ladder match earlier tonight, sometimes you have to build an alliance for a matter of moments. What does Io do now? Io is nowhere near the free.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Genius of the Sky just loves being airborne, Cole. The Gold Stars off the ladder. And London Maya just got themselves a new favorite. It's the Genius of the Sky. Never more at home than when taking flight, and what a picture perfect.
Look at that.
This was taking out the entire field. Trish Stratus, however, as you take another look.
Wow.
Trish back in the ring is the only superstar that is left in the ring. As you take another look at Io Sky. Trish Stratus held her back in the ring, guys. Trish Stratus.
Io Sky just did a moonsault off the ladder.
Trish is going to climb. Stratus is going to climb the ladder. Trish is all by herself. Trish is going to win this thing. Trish is going to win Money in the Bank. Here's Becky, though. Trish has seen a ghost. Becky and Trish exchanging blows.
Just when Trish Stratus thought all her dreams were about to come true.
Zoey is trying to.
Trish Stratus is going to help Zoey Stark win that Money in the Bank ladder match.
Drag Becky off the ladder. Becky off the ladder to start.
Becky Lynch claiming.
Now wait a minute, Zelina Vega's on there now.
Pick up the backside and win this thing. Becky Lynch again running interference.
As quick and nimble as they
Zelina with a cross body. Down goes Bayley. Io Sky launches herself off the top rope. Zelina ducked, avoiding the collision, and now it's Zelina's turn.
This would shock the world, Michael Cole.
The LWO, Zelina Vega, and now Trish and Becky momentarily waiting, working as a team.
Saving the match for themselves.
They were a team. At one time, Trish replacing Lita. The night that Trish Stratus turned on Becky Lynch.
There's some unfinished business here, Cole.
And Becky has it bring out and Eagles Trish Stratus. Oh, face first goes Trish into the second turnbuckle.
Eat this, eat this. No, no. She said, eat this, eat this.
Becky is a
You heard that.
possessed here tonight. She's going to allow nothing, no one to stand in her way to win this matchup.
When Becky Lynch sets her mind to something, she doesn't fail. History tells us that.
Becky trying to climb the ladder again, and Trish Stratus is right there. Two of the best to ever do this, battling it out. But neither one has ever won a Money in the Bank contract ladder match. Now Bayley and Io have damage control.
Oh, they're back in the ring.
Chaotic in that ring, Cole.
Bayley and Io working together.
Nobody
Whoa!
home. Becky and Trish split the waters there, and Bayley and Io got hung up.
Io Sky almost getting decapitated with that kick from the mountain.
Satisfaction! Face first to the ladder. And now again, Trish and Becky going after one another. Zoey Stark.
Saving the
Oh,
day.
big kick to Becky. Drives her into the ring post. What the hell? Oh no.
That is genius.
Zoey Stark with handcuffs, completely legal, no disqualifications, countouts, pinfalls, or submissions in this match.
Handcuff the opposition, and how can you fail?
And Trish Stratus now pounding away on Becky Lynch.
That is simply punishment for the Irish Star.
Yeah.
And now Stark back into the fray. Becky Lynch. They're going to handcuff Becky to the ring.
They're going to handcuff Becky to the ring.
You can't fault the strategy, Cole.
Becky
Oh.
tried to fight out. Zoey was not able to hook the other
Yep,
end
she's
of the
fighting out
handcuff.
now.
So Becky only had one wrist handcuffed here, avoiding disaster for the moment.
Stratus and Zoey Stark annihilated by
Man, Hassan has been the only person in the live chat, man. Got to give him credit. Got to give him thanks for supporting me, for always being in the live chat, supporting me in my live streams. 'Cause nobody else seems to be doing it better than him, apparently.
Now that look in the eye.
You would think Cam would be in here, you know? You would think Justin Time would be in here too. I don't think he joins my live streams anymore like he used to. I don't think anybody was looking forward to this pay-per-view. But the pay-per-view is not really that bad, to be honest. I don't know what people are thinking. I don't know what the people online are thinking, man. about this pay-per-view.
Don't forget what the ultimate goal is, the ultimate prize.
What are you doing, Becky? Becky on the announce table. Trish from behind. The brawl continuing.
Becky Lynch has lost her damn mind. That's what's happening, Cole.
Oh my goodness! Manhandle slam into the ladder.
Trish Stratus is
Zoey with a running, twisting neckbreaker off the apron.
Yeah, pick a winner now. These women can barely move.
It is a wreck at ringside. There is furniture, ladders, and bodies everywhere.
Well, there's one.
Look at Zelina. Look at Zelina Vega. Zoey Stark and Zelina Vega.
Zoey Stark and Zelina Vega on the ladder.
Look at Zelina and Zoey go.
It's an old trick of Zelina Vega's using the flip-flop.
Oh my goodness, a cold red by Zelina Vega.
On the ladder. Wow. Cold red to Zoey Stark onto the ladder.
Use the trunk lock to turn things around and then delivered a massive code red.
A move made famous by her cousin, the Amazing Red, putting her body on the line in pursuit of victory and destroying the body of Zoey Stark in the process.
This is absolutely incredible.
I thought they was going to say suicide from TNA. For a minute, I thought.
I got chills.
These 6 women are out of their damn minds.
But it may be Io's moment, Wade. Io Sky all alone in the ring. Io's opportunity. Climbing the ladder. Io's there, and now Bayley just cost their teammate Money in the Bank. Bayley just screwed Io.
No, that was it.
Bayley just turned on Io.
When you're in a match like this, you see movement on the ladder. You would not have time to stop and figure out who it was. She had no idea.
Bayley just screwed Io. Yep. She just turned on Io. Well, that is definitely the end of Damage Control after that. It is definitely the end of Damage Control after that.
And here's Becky. And now Becky. What is Becky doing?
Using that head custom fish on Bayley, and it's all legal.
Sadistic Becky Lynch. That's what this is all about.
You will never get a better opportunity to make this happen, Becky.
Come on, Becky. Becky trying to climb the ladder. Bayley's up as well. Io Sky again coming to the aid of her buddy Bayley, and she pays for it.
I don't think Io Sky has any idea it was Bayley who inadvertently shoved her off the ladder. Your hatred for Bayley is showing through. That's what this is called.
Io is handcuffed. What? Io has handcuffed Becky and Bayley together. Io Sky. Io. Becky and Bayley can't go anywhere.
That is your own teammate from Damage Control, you treacherous turncoat.
Io Sky giving Bayley some of her own medicine, climbing over the body of Bayley.
One of the most disgraceful acts you will ever witness, Cole. Sky's gonna win this.
It is called Instinct, Wade Barrett. Instinct has shown Io Sky this body is the. Here is your winner.
Michael Cole is going crazy over Io Sky getting that briefcase.
Take a deep breath, Michael Cole.
Bud Light post Money in the Bank winner, Io Sky. Winning Money in the Bank may be hard, but enjoying Bud Light is easy. It couldn't happen.
That is not good for you. Don't drink it.
Person. Bayley tried to screw her partner over, and she paid for it, getting handcuffed as Io climbed the ladder to win the contract.
Io Sky should be sat atop that ladder, blushing. One of the most disgraceful acts ever after the brilliance of that moonsault earlier tonight, and then the chaotic moment where the spine of Trish Stratus was almost snapped by the man Becky Lynch. So we start getting involved in and then there's Code Red, Tom on the ladder.
Man,
So
that was deadly right there, that Code Red from Zelina Vega.
Well, here's Bayley. Now, you called this instinct, and perhaps it was, Wade. But in the end, I believe this was instinct as well. Io Sky handcuffing Bayley and Becky Lynch, not allowing them to climb any further up the ladder, meaning the genius of the Sky can now be called Miss Money in the Bank.
Bayley saying she won all thanks to me. I'm the reason why she won. That's what Bayley's saying in her mind.
What a night, ladies and gentlemen, in London, and we still got some big-time matches to come. The Civil War, the World Heavyweight Championship. We are sold out of the O2. Two tremendous Money in the Bank ladder matches. Absolutely incredible.
Well, the pause, this could be me and you, Cole. You were swaying around everywhere a couple of days ago in our pub crawl.
Well, we kicked off the night here tonight at Money in the Bank with the men's Money in the Bank ladder match. And what a match.
Yep, we still got the World Heavyweight Championship match and the Bloodline Civil War. The Bloodline Civil War is going to be in the main event, rightfully so. It deserves to be in the main event.
The opposition in pursuit of victory just adding to the carnage around ringside, and then there's social media megastar and Ricochet plunging through two tables. LA Knight, his dreams and the dreams of the O2 Arena almost coming true before the Punisher. Damian Priest had other ideas. A broken arrow from the top.
Hopefully it goes off by 7 o'clock so I can have time to do the background, which that won't take long.
Money in the bank.
And Damian Priest now has the opportunity to cash in a contract anytime he wants. On a world champion of his choice, and perhaps it could be in a matter.
Hopefully these two matches end quickly enough to where I can do the review
And when we come back,
and then kind of get out of here. I don't think I'm gonna have time to give WWE AEW Saturday Night News. I'm probably gonna have to do it during my AEW Collision review. Well, you know what? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna edit my description and erase all that. So I'm not gonna have time to give WWE AEW Saturday Night News until after my Collision review. So.
If you hear those kinds of words,
So that's where I'm gonna give out your WWE AEW Saturday Night News after the Collision review. I gotta edit the description here. I don't want to get no copyright. That's why I push review. The World Heavyweight Championship match is coming up next. There's no need to go on another break. There's no need to. All right. At least I did get some sleep, though. Some kind of sleep. I hate fireworks, man. I'll be at work until probably either 10 or 11. I hope to be at work as long as 10. I don't care. I ain't gonna be ready to get out of work because them damn fireworks. I don't like them. I don't like the firework sounds. Shit is annoying as fuck. Them fireworks. What was that I just saw? Damn, I ain't even get to see it either. Man, I can't play background music. Fuck. Background music isn't even on there. Yeah, what happened? I wonder. I'm about to contact Restream, see what's going on with the background music. Oh, it's back on.
Long years. Finn Bálor has been waiting for this moment. At SummerSlam in 2016, Finn Bálor won the inaugural Universal Championship with a victory over Seth Rollins. However, he suffered a torn biceps. Among other injuries in that match, and was forced to relinquish the championship 24 hours later. Finn Bálor claims that Seth Rollins laughed in his face when he had to do that, that he will never, never forget that night.
Finn Bálor doesn't have to claim that at all, Cole. We've all seen video evidence of that very act.
Enter the WWE and Bud Light SummerSlam sweepstakes by visiting WWE.com/Bud Light. Must be 21 or older, banner, and a resident of the continental United States.
Well, listen, Cole, 7 years of pent-up rage. I will personally commend Finn Bálor for doing his best to restrain himself for 7 years. What must have been eating him alive. It is admirable that Finn has spent 7 years suffering in silence with his inner turmoil.
On the Corey Graves After the Bell podcast, Finn Bálor said, "This will be brutal."
I would not be surprised. I shot the devil out and cost us Seth Rollins. And we get Seth Rollins feuding with Jordan Devlin on Monday Night Raw. Could you imagine Jordan Devlin joining the Judgment Day? Holy shit. I mean, Jordan Devlin and Finn Bálor has so much history. I could imagine Jordan Devlin making his WWE debut by costing Seth Rollins the loss to Finn Bálor, only for Finn Bálor to become the new WWE World Heavyweight Champion thanks to Jordan Devlin. We get the Seth Rollins Jordan Devlin feud. Jordan Devlin loses to Seth Rollins. We get Jordan Devlin turning babyface. Finn Bálor. Or Finn Bálor turning on Jordan Devlin. Theme entrance made famous by Seth Rollins. I like that theme song, man. Finn Balor's going to get annoyed if they keep doing that.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the World Heavyweight Championship! Introducing the challenger, representing the Judgment Day, from Bray County, Wicklow, Ireland, weighing in at 190 pounds, Finn Bálor! And his opponent, from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 225 pounds, he is the World Heavyweight Champion!
I'm surprised he hasn't brought his demon persona to the ring. Guess he doesn't need his demon persona.
I'd like to talk about, eventually,
Apparently the fans cut Michael Cole off. Guess they didn't want to hear any of Michael Cole's talking on commentary.
Wade, you notice the kinesio tape on the left side of Seth Rollins' ribcage. Seth has been the target of frequent attacks and has suffered rib injuries at the hands of Finn Bálor over the past couple of weeks. In fact, last night at a live event in Newcastle here in the United Kingdom, Finn Bálor, hit another hit-and-run attack on Rollins. Those ribs could come into play in a major way in this match tonight.
Several coup de grace road will certainly cause some damage to that rib cage. And doesn't Finn Bálor know it?
Is it me or is Seth Rollins gaining weight?
And Bálor goes right up to Rollins and takes him down, and now Seth pounding away at Bálor, and Bálor now turns him out.
Seth Rollins looks like he's gaining weight a little bit.
Defeating AJ Styles in the finals, and this man Finn Bálor in the semifinals. Oh my God, right to the ribs.
Finn Bálor looks the same. Seth Rollins looks totally, his body weight looks totally different. He look like he's gained, he look like he done gained a little bit of weight.
Rollins is nowhere near 100% in this matchup. You're talking about Seth freaking Rollins here.
Especially after since having that baby with Becky Lynch.
It's going to be Rollins who delivers a suicide dive to Finn Bálor.
Yeah, it took a bit out of himself in the process.
You know, it's one thing, Wade, when you win, right? You want to be the working man champion, defend the championship all the time, and have all these open challenges. Oh, sometime it's going to come back to haunt you. If you're going to suffer through injuries, like Seth is suffering through right now.
Yeah, there's one thing being a chest beating alpha male, so I'll take it all comers. It will come back to haunt you.
And this is what Finn Bálor predicted on After the Bell. This is not going to be a technical masterpiece. This is going to be a brawl. It was going to be a personal war. And Rollins running through Bálor with a clothesline. Rollins grabbing the ears of Bálor and dragging him back into the ring.
Yeah, make no mistake.
Oh my goodness, what a leg drop by Seth!
Seth Rollins has grown as a human being over the last few years, but it's that assassin that's inside him that has taken him to the top repeatedly. It's still there. He's as cutthroat as ever.
Oh, let's not forget the went for the ribs and Seth pulled out of harm's way. Rolled through now by Bálor. Wait for the stomp. Kick to the midsection by Seth, looking for a pedigree.
Yeah, used to end this one quick, that's why, Cole.
Rollins, though, now the stop. Now, you saw Seth, he tried to cross his arms and cross his ribs to provide himself some protection. But again, Bálor stomping right through that into the ribs.
Yeah, offered no protection whatsoever. It was clear from the off exactly what Finn
Watch Seth's arms. Watch his arms. See how he has his arms.
I'll tell you right now, absolutely no protection whatsoever. A suit of armor is what you would have needed there to get protection on that midsection. And exactly from the off, the game plan of Finn Bálor has come to the fore. And it is working perfect.
And again, Wade, you talked a lot about the evolution and the maturity and the growth of Rollins, right? How about Finn Bálor? How about the aggressiveness and the passion that we've seen out of this man as of late? Driven, cover for the title and a kick out.
Well, take a look at this right hand from Finn. Once again, targeted right, boom, right on that X marks the spot ribcage of Seth Rollins. And you're right, Seth Rollins has grown, developed. It's a level of bitterness that he has in his soul right now. That is what is driving.
That was Bálor you were speaking of, correct?
Completely right. I'm a little disheveled. I'm not.
We all are. It's been quite the night here.
One of those disheveling kind of nights.
Bálor mocking this crowd of nearly 19,000.
You know, this audience singing Seth Freaking Rollins' song over and over again must be like nails on a chalkboard to Finn Bálor.
And with Bálor now tying Rollins up in the ropes, exposing the ribs, and continues to punish Seth Rollins, who has welts developing all around his body. Bálor right to the ribs.
And I'm going to tell you, Cole, I lost months of my own career thanks to individuals being reckless in that ring. And every single time I closed my eyes, I just saw their face. I know exactly what Finn Bálor is going through. He has a demon inside of him right now that he needs to exercise. And the only way that's going to happen is by winning this World Heavyweight Championship.
Now, Finn's got to be careful. Because
Dang, Seth is hurting.
Bálor has to pin or submit Rollins. And he can't do it, get counted out.
Yeah, there's rage inside Finn, but he is a savvy competitor. He knows exactly where he's at in the count. That's a level of experience that has taken Finn to the top before and might do again tonight.
Now Bálor, again, backing Rollins into the corner, delivering shoulders to the injured ribs of Seth, who's trying to cover up, but to no avail. And at some point, this rib injury is going to be too much for Rollins to handle. He's gasping for breath.
Here's the thing. Finn Bálor, this might be a two-pronged attack. Finn Bálor just wants to take the World Heavyweight Championship. He might potentially want to end the career of Seth Rollins here.
Well, that's how personal this has become. Rollins really across the ring, and he caught Finn with a boot. It buys Seth a little bit of time. Seth will turn things around with a clothesline, and now looks to try to catch his breath. Watch the impact. Boom!
Cleaning the clock of Finn Bálor, but in the process, landing on the mat, knocking the stuffing out of himself once again.
It has been an incredible couple of nights. SmackDown last night, of course, Money in the Bank tonight. 18,885 sold out, watching the World Heavyweight Championship from the O2 in London. Rollins, the champion, in trouble with injured ribs. The number one contender is Finn Bálor.
Just have to admire the durability of Seth Rollins. It's not surprising. We've seen it time and time again. Right, he is the future Hall of Famer here who has done it all. But this might be a mountain too high even for him.
And that knee doubled back Bálor over. And now Rollins with kicks to the face. Seth trying to feel it, build a little momentum. Rollins now a knee to the spine. Running knee by Seth. Bálor's down.
But here's the issue. Seth Rollins doesn't have enough in him to even make a cover in what could be a KO Finn Bálor.
Just hasn't had any opportunity. It's been all fit for the majority of the matchup up to this point. Bálor measuring his man, went for the stomp, Finn Bálor though rolls around, almost had him. Rollins was measuring his man, Finn though with the counter. And now Finn Bálor again to the spine. Cover for the championship and a kick out by Seth. Rollins just inviting the pain and the punishment, the torture.
Rollins, the fighting champ, perhaps just a little too proud
proud man as well.
Rollins has talked ad nauseum how he wants to be a fighting champ, how he wants to make this World Heavyweight Championship a huge part of his legacy, how he wants a long reign with that title. Boy, it might be one of the shortest reigns in history.
Slick blade by Bálor. That'll rattle the rib cage. Oh, that super kick by Seth. And there's the buckle bomb. Now remember, that was the move that injured Bálor into the barricade back at SummerSlam 7 years ago that forced him to relinquish the Universal Championship.
He might have just turned this match on its head with that buckle bomb.
Rollins splash, knees up to the bad ribs, and that was a high risk by Seth, and it didn't pay off. Driving Seth. There is first into the corner.
Straight to those ribs.
And now it could be the nail in the coffin. Finn Bálor going up top. Rollins, though, rolls out of harm's way.
Oh, he's back on the top rope, and he suplexes Seth Rollins. He doesn't bring, I guess he does a brainbuster suplex off the top rope.
Seth's grip on the
Seth Rollins.
Bálor went for the coup de grace.
Was about to slip, but there's still enough left.
Went for the stomp, roll up by Bálor. Rollins able to roll through. Went for the stomp again. Bálor with the shoulders down to steal the championship and a kick out of two.
Witnessing
What a right from Seth Rollins.
From these two, despite the beating both have taken.
Step up Enziguri by Rollins. Bálor is stunned. Bálor caught him though. Oh, almost caught him.
Pele kick after Pele kick.
Pedigree! Can Seth capitalize?
Finn Balor's going to kick out.
Just crawls into a cover. Bálor gets the shoulder up. Seth didn't have anything left to hook the leg or put any sort of weight on Bálor.
Seth could have been another second.
Oh, man!
And here
Uh-oh.
Judgment Day body breaks. Things just took a dark turn for Seth's chances of retaining the World Heavyweight Championship.
Well, Priest isn't necessarily out here to help his Judgment Day buddy. Remember, in that briefcase is a contract that Priest can cash in at any time, and he could do it right now. Precedent is up from behind. Finn Bálor rolls Rollins up off the distraction and a kick out.
For once, you're absolutely right, Cole.
But listen, there's precedent, right? Because Seth Rollins, back when he cashed in Money in the Bank, did the same thing Priest is doing. He walked out here and Seth, what he did was cash in for a triple threat opportunity. Now, Priest hasn't done that yet. He's just out here watching. Damian Priest is going to have a seat and watch how this night transpires.
Simply don't know what the intentions are.
Get off the distraction. Gets paid for by Bálor. Bálor now up on the announce table. Coup de grace to the injured ribs.
Well, the arrival of Damian Priest certainly paid dividends for Finn Bálor.
And another coup de grace. Bálor fired up. But what happens if Bálor wins? Will Priest try him?
Got to get the job done first. We'll worry about that later, Cole.
Bálor drives Rollins into the corner.
And one for good measure.
Finn Bálor could be closing in. Damian Priest, however, and that slight distraction may have cost his Judgment Day buddy. Stopped by Rollins. Cover. Rollins retains.
Finn Balor looked at Damian Priest and he said, "What are you doing? What are you doing?"
The World Heavyweight Champion, Seth freaking Rollins!
Now remember, a few weeks back, Finn Bálor came out and he screwed up Damian Priest's opportunity at beating Rollins for the championship. That sort of happened again here tonight with Priest maybe costing Bálor off the distraction.
Finn Bálor had this match and the World Heavyweight Championship in the bag.
Well, this match replay is presented by Bud Light. These
Wait, what did they say?
hard. Enjoying Bud Light, however, is easy. Again, Damian Priest off the chair with the contract in hand.
And it was that 5-second beat goal that gave Seth Rollins enough time to get out of the way. And here's the stomp. Good night. Retention Rollins.
Yeah.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, in New York City tonight, the watch party. The WWE fans singing along with Seth Rollins' song. As Judgment Day's trouble continues, Seth Rollins is able to walk away with the title. About 7 years in that. Well, ladies and gentlemen, next Friday night, we're at the world's most famous arena, Madison Square Garden, sold out for Friday Night SmackDown. The Grayson Waller Effect will be hosting WWE Hall of Famer Edge. But first, let's take a look at the storied career of the Rated R Superstar.
Oh boy. Here we go with that.
Check out the free WWE.
They ain't even showing that. What the heck?
Question, and you can win big. When people think of DraftKings, they think Miss WWE, fella. You want in on this action? Download the DraftKings app now. Use code WWE. One more time for the people in the back. WWE, and play free for your share. $10,000 in prizes and feel the power.
Attention, Team Kringle.
Mount up.
Okay, enough. Yeah. Man, she thought the money was up. What the fuck? Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn is at Money in the Bank. Oh boy. I'm not even listening to what they're saying.
And the crowd has been electric to say the least. Thank you.
Well, listen, there is still one more match to go. I know the two of you will be watching very closely. We've got the Bloodline Civil War.
Yeah, look, Kayla, I mean, obviously it's no secret this match is a little more personal for me. It's a match I've been waiting to see for a very, very long time. If you ask me, I think tonight is the night that Roman Reigns gets exactly what's coming to him.
I think I know where she went. Shayna joined. That's what happened.
It is about to go down.
It's not for the faint of heart. And the only question left is where do we start? The biggest event of the summer just got even bigger. Motor City, here we go. I think the whole city now.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next time we come your way for a premium live event for Raw or SmackDown is at SummerSlam, 5 weeks from tonight, the home of the Detroit Lions, Ford Field in Detroit, Michigan. But wait, I cannot tell you how incredible the last 2 days.
What the fuck is this?
Unbelievable. My brain is fried. My vocal cords are fried. And things tonight are about to get very
What the fuck is this?
From the great city of London to the great city of Baltimore for Monday Night Raw, a couple of nights away, where Rhea Ripley will defend.
Man, nobody's watching that shit. Give me a break. Nobody's watching that. Sorry, nobody's watching that shit. Sorry.
It is a bloodline civil war. The undisputed tribal chief Roman Reigns and his cousin Solo Sikoa against Jimmy and Jay the Usos. A match a lifetime in the making.
Oh, damn. Had I known that, I should have fucking stayed in the line.
One family flourished. The tribal chief in the bloodline runs WWE. Steeped in tradition.
Roman, the self-proclaimed.
I guess she had to go.
Family.
From the day that I was
Guess they were
born,
getting ready to
this has been
leave.
my birthright, because this is my island, forged by blood.
Roman blessed by the elders of his family.
And bonded in brotherhood.
The bloodline are as deep as they are dangerous.
Roman Reigns, the undisputed WWE Universal Champion. This reign makes Roman the best in history. Flanked by his cousins, the Usos.
The longest reigning tag team champions in the history of WWE. No team can compare to the Usos.
And their brother, Solo Sikoa.
You come for my family, and I come for you. The street champion, the meanest of the bunch. The bloodline just got stronger.
Got you.
Well, it's finally main event time. Oh, yep. I can't wait for this shit.
The bloodline remains drifting cold. The WrestleMania main event. The Usos defend the titles against Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn. All the pressure is on the Usos closing out.
No, that's not what I meant to put in. Oh yeah, this is gonna be great, bro. This is gonna be great, man. I'm telling you. Holy shit.
some creating family tension. Hey man, we apologize. As the head of the table's tyrannical control, I don't like it when my cousins lose. This is my ring.
Fasten your seatbelts. Fasten your seatbelts.
I make these choices. And narcissistic behavior.
Fasten your seatbelts, man. For this one. Holy shit. What the fuck?
One brother chose his fate. Kick him in the face and fix this right now. The only one that needs fixing is you. What kind of brother manipulates? What kind of brother hurts his own family? Solo, he's gonna abuse you, manipulate you. So what's it gonna be, Luz? You wanna run this thing together with respect? We're still the ones.
Oh, man.
No. Another chose his allegiance. Solo chose Roman Reigns over his own brother, leaving the last brother with the ultimate decision. He's an anchor. I'm the wings. I lift you up, he drags you down. His manipulative cousin, you're the next tribal chief. Who was the only one that had a problem with it? Or his outcasting brother? Is it true? It's true, man. So this whole damn time, you've been doubting me? Oh, no. I expect that from him, but not you. Listen to your older brother. That's all I heard growing up. I was trying to keep up with your ass. You got hurt. I stepped up. Made it be Jey Uso, and it's all because of him. So guess what? You out. And I'm out too. Oh my God! Popular line is dead as we know it. Now the battle lines are drawn. You disrespected me and my brother. It's all about consequences. For a bloodline civil war. My cousins come out here and say, we the ones. I'm the only one. We throw all that money in the bank. You want to help me? I'm gonna stack you on the line. Where'd you leave? You ain't gonna be tribal chief no more. Who will be the one?
You know, earlier today, Roman Reigns would send out this tweet that basically said he would promise to smash them, spike them, stack them, and win. Doing that to the Usos tonight, just like he did a couple of years ago in WrestleMania to Daniel Bryan and Edge in the same match.
The most dominant forms of victory imaginable. Usos!
You know, an argument can be made that you're looking at the greatest tag team in the history of WWE. 8-time tag team champions until they lost the titles to Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens in the main event at WrestleMania. They had held the titles a record 622 days. And Wade, they have been together since they're twin brothers since day one.
At one point, the Usos absolutely were the greatest tag team of all time. That was when Roman Reigns was pulling the strings for them. I want you to go back to Cody. At the Usos pre-2016, before they linked up with
The Usos are finally out.
But nobody remembers good in 20 years. They remember great. The Usos only became great. They only became the greatest of all time when they linked up with the tribal chief, Roman Reigns. Now they're not with him.
Are you done? Are you done preaching your fake news? I mean, are you done? I mean, you've been going on and on and on and on. Give these two guys some credit.
No, everything I just said, I backed up with dates, statistics, and reasons. The Usos, sans Roman Reigns, are not the same team they were 2 months ago.
Will you change your tune if they win tonight?
It's a long shot at best, Cole. I think the Usos have dug themselves a hole so deep that they can't possibly climb out this evening. And I like the Usos. I go back 15 years with the Usos. But the Usos, without Roman Reigns by their side, are not the same team. And they're about to discover that firsthand.
Will you change your tune if they win this match?
Look, I don't deal in hypotheticals, Cole. If the Usos pull off a miracle tonight, maybe, I'll change my tune.
Yep, the main event is finally here, folks.
For 1,035 days, Roman Reigns is the champion. You know what might be even more impressive than that?
Enlighten me.
The last time that Roman Reigns was even pinned or submitted, December 5th.
I like that theme song, man. It fits him so well, man. It really does. We're gonna start to see Solo. We're gonna start to see cracks in Solo Sikoa, man, in this match.
Celestial quality around Roman Reigns nowadays.
It's Pikachu. Catch.
Mortals. He transcends this industry.
Hopefully, we don't get no fucking patch notes.
The brothers
No updates.
who stabbed him and his family in the back.
Roman Reigns has got a lot of things on his mind, though, Ray, in this match tonight, you have to believe. First and foremost,
It's main event time! Woo!
loyalty they lie. Last night on SmackDown, the Usos planted the seed that if Roman loses tonight, maybe Solo will be the next tribal chief.
Absolute lunacy. What we witnessed on SmackDown last night was a desperation play by the Usos. A Hail Mary at their darkest hour because they know the consequences tonight for their betrayal of Roman Reigns and the Bloodline is going to be swift, it's going to be severe, and it is going to annihilate the Usos.
How about the fact that Mr. Money in the Bank, Damian Priest, is still lurking around? You saw what he did in the Finn Bálor Seth Rollins match moments ago. Maybe that's in the back of Roman Reigns' mind. How about the fact that the Usos said, "You're done, Roman. It's over tonight." Your being at the head of the family is out the window if you lose.
What? Tribal chief? People are always trying to tear down what you built. The day ends in white. People are coming for Roman Reigns. 1,000+ days of that call, and it continues.
The following is the Bloodline Civil War! Introducing first, Jimmy and Jay, the and your opponents, accompanied to the ring by special counsel Solo Sikoa and the undisputed WWE Universal Champion Roman Reigns. That's what we do, guys. Come on. Jimmy and Jay, the Usos, have never competed against their brother Solo Sikoa. That happens for the first time tonight. And if you're Roman Reigns and Solo Sikoa, you want to try to weather the early emotional storm of what the Usos have gone through over the past number of months.
Roman Reigns, serene, calm. Jey Uso ranting like an unhinged lunatic. Score 1 point to the team of Roman and Solo Sikoa before the bell's even rung.
The way handed to Paul Heyman, that of course the representation, the symbol that Roman Reigns is the head of the table.
This is going to be good.
Match underway. Solo will start things off against his brother, Jimmy Uso. High stakes in the Bloodline Civil War tonight.
Here we go, man.
The power over the family in jeopardy. The stoic, dangerous Sikoa.
Versus the
Oh man, this is gonna be crazy. This is about to be crazy, man. This is going to be the greatest. This is going to be one of the best tag team matches of all time.
I think Jimmy Uso's just waiting for his moment to start this match, to feed off the momentum, to get the emotion into place, bringing his brother.
Here we go. Here they go.
With the power, driving Jimmy back to the corner. Solo's always been the loner, 8 years younger than Jimmy and Jay.
thought they said Swiper, no Swiper. It sounded like they said.
This raucous crowd all over Roman Reigns.
No, rephrase that. This classless crowd all over Roman Reigns.
Again, collar and elbow tie up, and Solo established dominance early with a slam to Jimmy. And now Jimmy will regroup.
Didn't have to be this way, Jimmy Uso. You made your bet. Now you get to line.
Indeed, it didn't have to be this way. If Roman Reigns would have treated the members of his family with a little bit more respect, perhaps we would have never gotten to this moment here tonight. If Roman would have understood everything the Usos had done for him in his career and for this record-setting title reign.
The Usos were fine until they lost their WWE Tag Championships. Suddenly, they got a bit twisted, didn't they?
And again, Solo misses and runs into a chop by Jimmy. The Usos going to look to use their quickness and, of course, their tag team ability in this match. Solo are going to outpower Jimmy and Jay.
The Usos have just never felt the true force of Solo Sikoa ever before. This is coming as a shock to them. But it's a shock to nobody who witnessed what Solo did to Sheamus a couple of weeks ago on SmackDown.
Solo boot to the face and a kick from behind. And again, that's why the Usos are the greatest tag team in the world. The referee's back was turned, dealing with Jimmy. Jay took advantage. Tag made. Here's now the double team by Jimmy and Jay.
You took out both sides of your mouth. If that was Roman and Solo who did that, cheating, right? No! Listen to your damn daddy now. What?
Roman, obviously the captain of the team, demanding to tag himself in against Jey Uso.
We're seeing cracks in the bloodline in the match already. Oh, we're supposed to be getting storms today.
Solo will make the tag this time, but again, you got to question where the loyalty is for Solo Sikoa after what was said last night by the Usos.
No, that was unflinching loyalty from Solo Sikoa, who wants to put his body on the line to protect the tribal chief at all costs. That's why he didn't want to tag out.
Now, this is interesting because for Roman Reigns, Wade, for almost 3 years now, Jey Uso has been the one member of the family that has sort of been the problem child, so to speak. They had battles in the past, Roman and Jey. Jey fired up now. He's been wanting this, looking forward to this, an opportunity to take out Roman. And this atmosphere is just electric tonight at the O2 in London.
The only one. The only.
Jey, though, looking to turn things around, goes right after Roman Reigns. Roman's got to be careful to play into the emotions of Jimmy and Jey tonight. It's a good backfire.
You heard Roman. There is no the ones. There is only one. There's only ever been one, and the one is Roman Reigns, the man this entire industry orbits around.
Jay where he wants it.
And it took Roman about 2 minutes to achieve that.
Thank you for the like button, Hassan.
Jay hanging on. Roman runs into a shoulder tag made. Jimmy's legal. And now Jimmy and Jay went for double super kick and Roman Reigns.
Hassan, the fact that you've been the only one that's been in the live chat, the fact that you've been the only one that's been supporting my streams and my content on my channel is saying a whole lot. That's enough to tell me that other people need to be doing the same. Others need to do the same. Well, others don't freaking listen. Others don't turn the notifications on, so you don't get notified on when a watch along or review goes live. I don't understand why the rest of my subscribers refuse to turn on the notifications and refuse to join the live chat. I don't understand. Am I doing something wrong? Am I doing something wrong, Hassan? Am I doing something wrong that's not gaining more people to join the live chat of interest?
No doubt about it.
I mean, I really want to know. I really want to know what it's going to take to get more people in here. I really want to. I would love to fucking know. Once I get done with my AEW Collision review tonight, I'm going to be working on my channel art banner, and changes are going to be made to my YouTube channel starting tonight. Starting tonight and tomorrow. It's going to be brand new thumbnails, brand new channel art banner, brand new YouTube profile, picture handle, logo. I'm going to have that, and then I'm going to have a new intro. I'm going to have a new intro for my live streams and my videos. My outro is going to be new too, but it's going to have all of my favorite anime characters on it, like Master Ultra Instinct Goku, Super Saiyan Blue Evolution Vegeta, you know, all those sorts of characters on there. It may even have two of my favorite models on there. There we go. Now we're getting some people in here, finally. Now we're getting people in here. That's what I'm talking about. There we go. Now we're talking. Thank you. Everybody heard me. It's probably people from Instagram, because I did share my link on my Instagram story. I did post my link on the Instagram story along with the thumbnail, so people from Instagram would join. I might even try to post it on Snapchat too. We need to get as much people to join as possible, man, because this is not enough. We need more people in here. We need more people in the live chats for AEW Collision tonight as well. AEW Collision comes on tonight, and I'm going to need some people in the chat for that.
Solo Sikoa just remorseless and lacking humanity, which are all of the qualities you want in your right-hand man.
And again, I think a lot of that was spread by the fact, as I mentioned earlier, Wade, that Solo's a loner, right? I mean, 8-year difference between him and his brothers. Really grew up in his own.
Oh, you know what? I think I know why my bestie got off of Instagram Live, because she knows about the storm and rain. I think that's why she really got off.
But he's also an incredibly smart customer.
It's not a big deal. I just figured it out.
And that man, Roman Reigns, is the man supplying said butter.
He's been very loyal so far to Roman Reigns. Jay starting to fight back into the corner. Tag made by Jimmy. Now Uso's going to work together again in tandem. Jimmy Uso up to the top rope. Lands at his feet. Sikoa catches him with a wicked forearm.
To everybody that's living in North Carolina, make sure your car windows are up, because it's about to do some bad things out here. Even everybody that live in Florida, have your car windows up. The storm is going to be hitting Florida too. So trust me, I know, because my older brother lives there.
Perfect accuracy, perfect result.
My bestie, my female best friends, they don't live in Florida. One of them does, and one of them doesn't. One of them lives in Cali, one of them lives in Florida. But they're in Florida. For reasons that I'm not going to specify or whatever. Whatever the fuck the word I was trying to get out. They're in Florida for reasons that I'm not going to explain.
Bottom line is, that's what you get when you treat people like friends. Why do you treat it? I don't know. It's the worst and dumbest place of all time. A bunch of idiots. A bunch of idiots. There you go. There's your tribal cheat rate. Go ahead and defend that. Let's go talking about you and your friends.
Let's focus on the match. It's important because Solo Sikoa is throwing straight on Jimmy Uso, defenseless in the corner.
But again, how do you expect to be treated? Roman Reigns has treated no one with any respect, with any love, with any care. All he does is care about himself. He's a self-possessed narcissist. And he expects people to treat him any differently?
No. When you are the GOAT, haters like this audience, haters like
we saw the GOAT earlier tonight, John Cena. And he treated
wait a second, Cole.
And so on.
Yep, he sure did.
Homage to his cousin Umaga. But again, the point is, you saw John Cena earlier tonight, how he treated the WWE fans, and then you have this guy.
Cole! They hated John Cena for about 15 years. They booed him out of the building.
Yeah, but John Cena never showed disrespect to anyone in the WWE.
Disrespected me on occasion.
Problem for the Usos, though, is that they have not really been able to get going in this match.
Because they're not on the level of Roman Reigns and Solo Sikoa. Because the thing that put them on that level is the Tribal Chief's strategy, encouragement, guidance, quality,
cockiness. Drive-by by Roman.
That's what he did in his babyface run, drive-by.
That's how you shut up a raucous audience.
Bro, I thought I just posted.
Now covered.
What the heck? Dude, I thought I just posted that freaking. What happened? I just posted something on my story and it's not even showing up.
A hostile environment, to say the least, with the undisputed champion.
And admire how well Roman Reigns has controlled.
What the heck, man? I had something posted and it's taken and instantly got taken down. Even bad and it got taken down. It was posted. Somebody's tampering. Somebody's fucking
doing something right. Covering Jimmy. Forearm in the face, kick out at 2.
Roman doesn't waste energy and he doesn't make mistakes when he's in the ring. That's what we're witnessing here. Greatness on a different level.
And when Roman Reigns has made the rare mistake in the ring over this 3-year title reign, he's had the Usos or Solo Sikoa to help bail him out. Solo with a claw, easiest muscle of Jimmy Uso.
Nerve hold sends thunderbolts down your arm, shooting your neck into the brain, shuts down your capacity to think and figure out a way how to get out of a hole like this.
Jimmy realizes the tag has been made to Roman Reigns. But he does now. He's trying to drag Jimmy away from his partner and his brother, Jey Uso. Jimmy will land on his feet, try to crawl between the legs. Does. He's about an arm's length away now.
A mad scramble, but Roman Reigns has control.
I'm gonna post it again. Let's see if somebody takes it down again.
Solo Sikoa ripping Jey Uso away at the last moment.
That is exactly why Solo Sikoa is the best right-hand man in the game. When the Usos stop doing their job, you upgrade.
Again, right before the tap is making Solo Sikoa doing his job. Now they dump Jimmy Uso outside the ring. Roman back with the official Van Engler, and it allows Solo Sikoa to strike.
I don't know what the fuck happened, but that shit's pissed me off.
You would say the team that are
I'm not even lying. That shit just pissed me off. I just seen it on my story and it got taken off out of nowhere. Somebody's doing some weird shit on this app, dude. But see, this is why I done started getting on Instagram list. And really, the only general people I message now is my two female best friends. That's it. They're the only ones I fucking message on there. I don't message nobody else, man. I can't trust anybody else, man, on this app. This app is full of weirdos, man.
With forces that they, until now, could not comprehend.
Roman Reigns is locked and loaded. Jimmy drags himself to his feet, went with a Superman punch. Jimmy ducked underneath. Roman and Jimmy both spill up over the top rope into the floor.
This is why I don't get on Instagram much, man. We got too many hackers, scammers, and just too many weirdos and pedos, man, on here. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I don't mean to say that on here, man, but it's the truth. I gotta speak my facts, man, when I need to.
At the time had no tag partner on the apron waiting for him, but that has now changed.
Yeah, Jey is up on the apron now. Jimmy trying to drag himself to the corner.
There's a difference between being weird and not being
Roman
weird.
Reigns in trouble outside the ring. O2
Really?
crowd sold out tonight trying to rally the Usos.
And that's what some people on here are doing, being weird.
Jey Uso, and here we go.
People that I don't even know, being weird, taking people's accounts down, trying to fucking hack, trying to tamper with accounts and stuff.
Big kick.
I tell you, man, there's too many bad things going on. That's why we need to start bringing positivity to this world, man. You never know what's going to happen to anybody. You never know what the next day is going to bring us, man. People are so demented. They are so crazy.
Uso caught him with a kick.
Most people in this world need help, believe it or not. Need God in their life.
Cross body, lateral press for the win. Kick out by Sikoa.
This is really
Believe it or not.
to slip away from the tribal chief and Solo Sikoa, who have been dominating 95% of this match.
The look in the eyes of Jey. Understands what this moment means, what this night means. To the Usos.
I don't know. Somebody's fucking doing something. And I smell suspicions on this app. I smell and sense suspicions on this app already. I just did something on there and it got taken. Somebody is doing something on this app. It's almost as like soon as we live stream, it seemed like as soon as I posted something on my story, it got taken off. Somebody's doing something on here. And it's not any of my female best friends. It's not my two best friends. It's not two of my real Instagram besties. It's not them that's doing it. I know it ain't. Because if it was them, they would tell me. It's not them. It's not them doing it. It's somebody that hates me on this app so much that they gotta fucking take everything off. They gotta notice everything, and they gotta notify somebody else that don't like me, that they are friends with. That, oh, he's posting this, he's saying this, whatever. Da 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 da, yada yada yada.
Another one right on the jaw. And how many times have we seen
I don't understand it.
over the past 3 years?
With the blink of an eye, the game changes when you're Roman Reigns.
Yep.
A gallant effort by the Usos.
I still find it suspicious how
Jimmy Uso made a tag. We
that the same thumbnail link was not even posted the second time, and let alone I just got through doing it.
Roman Reigns was not kicking.
I gotta get off this fucking app. This app is fucking weird. It's full of weird people. I gotta get off of here. I gotta fuck off of here, man. I'm sorry. I gotta get off of here.
And Roman, if it wasn't for Solo Sikoa, would have been dead to rights.
And he may still be dead to rights, but thankfully...
Time to get off this app. Goodbye. Getting off.
18,000.
I don't blame Lily for getting off the app, to be honest. I don't even blame Jamie for not getting back on the app.
All night long. Sold out of the O2. We're in London for money.
I don't blame any of my female friends
Civil War.
for not getting back on the app, for getting on the app for a few minutes and getting off. People are crazy on there. People on the app are at the weird. People on Instagram are at the weird, man. And that's not what you want to. That's not what you want to know. That's not something you want to hear. But it's the truth.
Could we be the final stages of the Civil War?
Final stages of the Civil War. Let's go. We got Solo Sikoa and Jey Uso going at it, and Jimmy and Roman Reigns going at it as well.
Superman punch. Caught Jimmy. I'm not sure he got all of it though. Cover. Hook in the leg.
And Jimmy kicks out. Knew Jimmy was kicking out. No way the Usos is out of it just yet. No way. Guys, we got AEW Collision to look forward to tonight. So be in the live chat for that as well. If you're just now tuning in, hit the thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. We're still at 633. We are on the road to 700. All we need is either 8 or 9 more subscribers, and we should be at 640 subs. Now, I just said I'm getting off of Instagram, and here I am getting back on. Now I'm just checking to see who checked out my story that I posted. That's it. That's it, really. Nope, nobody checked it out. I'm getting off. Done there. Roman Reigns just got super kicked by Jimmy Uso. I'm off of Instagram for real this time, y'all. For right now. Hit the thumbs up, y'all. Roman caught Jimmy with that guillotine submission. Guillotine. Uh-oh. I wonder if Solo Sikoa is going to play a part in this. He's going to try to break it up and turn on Roman Reigns somehow.
Will it do it here tonight, everybody in the back? Is Jimmy going to tap or pass out? The lightning fast reaction to the tribal.
Oh, Jimmy went to sleep. Oh, wait, his eyes still open. Oh, Jimmy is still alive. He's still hanging on.
Jimmy Uso just refusing to die tonight.
Jimmy trying to power Roman Reigns up. Roman can't believe it.
Oh, Roman can't believe it. Look at the power of Jey. Oh, I thought he was going to lift up Roman Reigns. He didn't. He throws Roman Reigns to the corner instead.
Jey's legal, but runs into her right hand.
Whoa, Roman Reigns bumped into the referee.
Super kick by Jey. What and done?
You can't pin him. You can't pin the official. He's on the ground. That's a damn shame. Referee's on the ground, and they can't even. And another referee can't even come out and pin. That's a damn shame. That's something Michael Cole would say on commentary. He knows he wants to say it. Yeah, it does matter. When the referee's on the ground and Roman Reigns bumped into him. Fuck you to say it don't matter. on commentary.
The lack of the official.
And now the Usos going up to the opposite corners. Solo Sikoa now going to send Jimmy down. Roman Reigns, check up over the top. Solo Sikoa.
There is new life in the double T. And Solo
I don't think Roman Reigns X'd. I don't think Roman Reigns X'd Solo Sikoa to spike Jimmy Uso. I don't think he X'd for that.
Roman realizing this could be his moment. Spike and spear. Solo dragging Jimmy toward his brother Jay.
This is exactly what Roman Reigns predicted.
It's
Smash him, spike him, stack him, and win.
Oh, they both kicked out. Oh. Jimmy and Jay still got some life left in them. Still got some energy.
Except they didn't win. The Usos kicked out.
All of the blood just drained from the faces of Solo Sikoa and Roman Reigns. How do you win from here?
Look at Roman Reigns look like he about to cry, man.
Oh, Heyman screaming, what are we going to do?
Solo and Roman just played that ace, but that ace wasn't good enough.
And now Solo Sikoa snapping Roman Reigns back into it. In the attack now from Roman and Sikoa on the Usos. Jimmy and Solo bring the fight outside.
They now turn it savage.
Solo Sikoa with a nasty look on his face.
Destroy him. That's the orders of Roman Reigns.
That super kick. Jimmy Uso laying prone on the table. Solo Sikoa on the barricade.
Wait, he is about to do what Umaga did. Is he?
Looks back to Roman. Superman punch! Super kick! Spear! Roman for the win! Jay Uso kicked out! He kicked out! Jay kicked out! You gotta be freaking kidding me! This match continues.
Jeez Louise, man.
Once again, Cole. Solo Sikoa taking flight at the last second. A ragdoll Jimmy Uso finding new life.
Spear. Look at that.
But off the spear. Oh, we didn't see that. We didn't see that the first time.
Whoa! Jay Uso gave Roman Reigns the low blow. Why didn't anybody notice this? I did. That's why I didn't say nothing. I noticed Jay Uso gave Roman Reigns the low blow. That's why I didn't say anything. That's why I didn't say nothing. Why you think I kept my mouth shut? Why you think I was quiet? Oh, boy. Oh, snap. Roman Reigns, Michael Cole sound like a slob. Roman Reigns. Sound like he getting electrocuted when he talks on commentary. Roman Reigns
is indeed human. For the first time in 3.5 years since December of 2019.
Michael Cole's going incensed, man. He's going crazy on commentary.
By his cousin, main event Jey Uso. How sweet it is.
Told this fella down in a hurry. Just when Roman Reigns was taking full control of the match.
Will this storyline continue? That's the question. He gave Roman Reigns the low blow.
A low blow.
A low blow. That's exactly what that was. As soon as Jimmy Uso had his fist up, I instantly knew it was a freaking low blow.
And in this civil war,
I instantly knew.
the good guys won. The mystique, the aura, the invincibility that surrounded Roman Reigns is gone.
Where does Roman Reigns go from here? Where does the bloodline go from here?
The Usos win the bloodline civil war.
Wow. You don't think the referee's going to call it, though, do you?
You are looking live at a sold-out O2 Arena.
I thought so. They weren't going to call it out. What an ending that was. That, to me, was one of the greatest endings in WWE history. What a match Roman Reigns, Solo Sikoa, and the Usos put on this Saturday. Wow. This was crazy. Well, folks, I'll be right back. I'm going to work on this background for my AEW Collision watch along and review. And then when I come back, your review will start. So I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Your Money in the Bank 2023 review is coming up next here on the IWN YouTube channel. Stay tuned. You're not going to want to miss the review because I got a lot of things to say about this pay-per-view. I'll be right back.
feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Everybody in the world blind. Please, wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit, I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make this every day and I'm impatient, hoping one day up from the basement. Stay the top is so vacant, shit that I think is amazing. Waiting for my day when I'm playing sold out shows with faces. Hey, give me that crown, get in my way and to be put down. It ain't your place, all this my town. If I want that, then I'll get it right now. I'm losing it, the noose it fits. I'm losing shit, a stupid myth. You choose to live or choose to dip. You choose to fight or lose your grip and lose a gift. Oh, I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. Yeah, there's no mercy in this world, just hunger thirsty persons in different versions. Pull back the curtain and you'll see the different vermin. Be a favorite like a neighbor. Need the different flavors. Problems just flavor. My own. Need a comb to get through. Don't need to grow. Just go get your tissue. I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign. The end of the song. Next time there's nothing here. Young. In the live. Yeah. What you live. Wake it up and build overloaded. Don't let the they do what they do. Find a place never stop from you. Know that time can heal it all. I just gotta get through. I just gotta get through. 'Cause I feel like I find a place to do. The pain is never gone. If it's controlling, oh, I know that time can heal it all. Gotta get through. Sometimes I feel like all is lost, but I know it's not true. I wanna put up all cause I'm not in the mood, but then I cut myself off from the rest of the room. I know that time can heal it all if you're patient, and soon it can all be worth it, all the searching. Pain is never really permanent, but damn it hurts, man. I could feel all of the turbulence and it's concerning. I've been searching for a purpose, I hope it's worth it. This society is really trying me. Ain't no hide and seek, I hide to be far from anxiety. I need my space, I need my privacy, I need some silence. Please, you're all too loud, you don't speak quietly. Opinions violently thrown across every surface, it makes me nervous. Is the world honestly burning? That's all I'm learning. Hope they can make a turn and start reversing. All our minds, we put the work in, we got some work, man. I started to go. I can hear the demons call when they do what they do. And now I feel like taking off, find a place with a view. The pain is never gonna stop if it's controlling you. I know that time can heal it all. I just gotta get through. I just gotta get through. I just gotta get through. Cause I feel like taking off, find a place with a view. The pain is never gonna stop if it's controlling you. I know that time can heal it all. I just gotta get through. I just gotta get through. Gotta get through this, life is a nuisance, tie up some loose ends. I gotta be human, find a solution. A place like this, it didn't exist, you be like this. Go pick the bad, the good, that's halfway. I know, it's easier to hide than just to lay low. Not everyone in life has got a halo. I'm standing in the red inside a payphone. Just wanna break, no. I'm not gonna give in, take a last shot, Michael J. Bottom in my own skin. Never get lost when thoughts pull you in. I miss the old you, we died with a purpose. All the energy around me felt nervous, scared I worked off fast to the surface. Had to cut it off before you made me worthless. Torn apart, torn and scarred, I had a given art, but now I'm part. I'm hiding every card, or a flush of left. You never know what's hard. With a back to the mat, gonna see where I'm at. I'ma fight like I'm mad, I'm a beast of the net. They can never be me, nice try, but they'll see I achieve everything while they salty. I started to go, gotta get through. I started to go, gotta get through. I can hear the demons call when they do what they do. And now I feel like taking off, find a place with a view. The pain is never gonna stop if it's controlling you. I know that time can heal it all. I just gotta get through. I just gotta get through. I just gotta get through. Cause I feel like taking off, find a place with a view. The pain is never gonna stop if it's controlling you. I know that time can heal it all. I just gotta get through. I just gotta get through. Even when you feel low, you can still
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back, and it's now time for your WWE 2023 Money in the Bank review. Once again, if you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. Make sure you turn on the notifications, turn on the post notifications, so you will get notified on when every single watch along, review, or game stream goes live. I will be posting my schedule for next week tonight. So tonight, immediately after, a little bit after Collision, and then I'm going to start on my new YouTube channel art banner. I know what kind of background I'm going to have now, and I know who I'm putting on it. So I know who I'm putting on it. It's going to be my favorite WWE male, female wrestlers, AEW wrestlers, as well as Dragon Ball and Naruto characters. And two of my besties may be on there too. They're going to be in. Two of my besties are going to be in for a surprise tomorrow. I promise you that. Anyways, hit that like button. Hit the thumbs up if you guys enjoy your time with me in the live chat here for the watch along for the pay-per-view. Also, go check out all the other content I have streamed on the channel. If you go do so. If you missed my Dynamite watch along, it's on the channel. If you missed the review, it's in the channel watch along. Even my SmackDown watch along reviews on the channel. If you missed last week's Collision review, go check that out. There's plenty of content on the channel for you guys to check out. I'm making changes to my channel as we speak, starting this week, and I'm not joking this time because I'm actually going to be working on my new channel art banner. I was supposed to have it done by summer, but obviously that didn't happen. So I'm not going to waste anybody's time. We're going to go ahead and get right to the Money in the Bank review for your July 1st, 2023, 4th of July weekend. This was a very good pay-per-view. Very, very good. The only best matches of the entire pay-per-view, in my honest opinion, were Seth Rollins versus Finn Bálor and the Bloodline Civil War. And the men's Money in the Bank ladder match. Those were the three best matches of the entire pay-per-view, in my honest opinion. And don't worry, as I go over with you all what happened with all those matches, you'll know why. So, the WWE 2023 pay-per-view kicked off with the men's Money in the Bank ladder match. So the participants were LA Knight, Shinsuke Nakamura, Logan Paul, Ricochet, Santos Escobar, Butch, and Damian Priest. Those were Money in the Bank match. So built on a breakout performance at Backlash Against Bad by earning the biggest win of his entire career at the top of the Money in the Bank, as you know. But winning the men's namesake bout and a guaranteed title opportunity at any time over the next year. And also to do so, he actually defeated the People's Choice Knight, who managed to benefit even in defeat. The crowd was totally red hot and behind LA Knight. They were behind his charismatic twin, rooting for his signature victory. But a late push by the Archer of Infamy doomed him to defeat. Now, the crowd was still starving for a Knight win, meaning he will likely maintain his momentum. That is, as long as WWE does not fumble the ball coming out of the event. You mean drop the ball? Huh. Telling myself that. You mean drop the ball? They probably, I don't know. Who knows? Vince is there, so they're probably going to. Vince is as negative as they come, for real. Evil and manipulative is Vince McMahon. He does not care about women's wrestling or men's wrestling at all. I'm telling y'all the truth right now. Do not expect Vince to let LA Knight get his push. And don't expect them to give Damian Priest his push either. They probably still got Triple H doing nothing. Shawn Michaels is basically Vince McMahon's puppet at this point, you know. He's not doing anything either. Doing nothing but being in charge of NXT. The only person I see in charge of NXT is Vince, though, to be honest. That's what the geeks online say, that Shawn Michaels is still in charge. Well, clearly he's not. From watching, from the way I watch NXT, nah, Shawn Michaels is not in charge, man. But you know what? There is another person you got to give credit to, though, in this men's ladder match, and that is Logan Paul. Logan Paul is celebrating who actually took big bumps and did not use his celebrated to protect him from dangerous moments. And, you know, the match was better for him, even though he's not a wrestler. He's not an actual wrestler. The match was better for him being there, as the crowd's disdain for him aided in the overall heat of the contest. So that was a great men's Money in the Bank ladder match. The match that, in my honest opinion, was not so great, that I did not have interest in watching, was the WWE Women's Tag Team Championship match. Though I was intrigued by Shayna Baszler turning on her own best friend, Ronda Rousey. They trained in MMA together, UFC together, and they trained everywhere together around the world. Shayna Baszler stole the headlines in Saturday's Women's Tag Team Championship match when she attacked partner and best friend Ronda Rousey. Do I need to repeat it again? Leaving the baddest woman on the planet to endure the Tahana bomb and oblivion. 3 seconds later, Raquel Rodriguez and Liv Morgan had both earned a measure of revenge over Rousey and regained tag team titles they never should have lost. Even though the women's tag team titles are non-existent to me and shouldn't be on the show, still. We don't have any women's tag teams in WWE right now. So there's no reason why the women's tag team titles should still be even on TV or even on any of these pay-per-views. They should just burn them, honestly. The crowning of new champions was secondary to the big angle that unfolded, with the commentary team questioning why Baszler would suddenly attack her friend. Not just questioning it to create intrigue, but legitimately questioning it because it made zero sense. It really, I'm gonna be honest with you, it absolutely made zero sense with the context of the build to the match or really anything that happened with it. It didn't make sense at all. So this match was basically fucking terrible. It was not good. Nobody enjoyed it at all. Not even the fans in the crowd. The fans in the crowd were very quiet during this match. They just, I imagine some of them probably slept through this fucking match. I don't blame them. This match was god awful. It was nauseating to watch. You know what? I think she was fed up with Ronda Rousey stealing the spotlight, you know. But the champs have competed, should I say, so frequently. They have competed so infrequently that there has been no time for that to appropriately play out. And you know the geeks online, you know what they like to say. Let it play out. Nah, I don't know. I don't know if Vince McMahon is going to let it play out or not. Now, one thing's for sure. It was a booking decision that felt a bit too much like Attitude Era WWE under Vince Russo. That's exactly what this shit felt like. And when stuff like this just happened for the sake of happening, the impending story and match should at least be interesting. The match between Ronda Rousey and Shayna Baszler for SummerSlam, if nothing else. Moving on to the Intercontinental Championship match. We have Matt Riddle versus Gunther. This match didn't live up to its moniker, but these two did try to put on a hell of a performance, not only for themselves, but for the fans and the entire universe, even though Gunther's a heel. Saturday definitely felt like a casual day at the office for Gunther, who quickly targeted the injured angle of Matt Riddle. Don't forget, Seth Rollins had an injured ribs in his match against Finn Bálor. So Matt Riddle's not the only one that was in the ring with an injury. So he injured ankle of Matt Riddle, ultimately tapped him out with an ankle lock to successfully defend his Intercontinental Championship, pretty much. The match itself, a little more than perfectly acceptable wrestling, was secondary to what occurred afterwards. Drew McIntyre returned to WWE television for the first time since WrestleMania 39 to a thunderous ovation and laid out the ring general, making it clear that he wants a shot at the Intercontinental title. It was a noteworthy moment that silenced all questions about the control status of the Scottish Warrior. Thank God they ain't calling him the SmackDown Warrior anymore. We don't need that. We don't need WWE calling him that. At least for the time being. He will likely challenge Gunther for the gold at SummerSlam on August the 5th. That's what I was thinking when I was still live for my watch along. That's what I was thinking. Drew McIntyre is back, and this sets up Drew McIntyre versus Gunther for SummerSlam. And Shayna Baszler turning on Ronda Rousey sets up their match for SummerSlam. So, wouldn't be surprised if they put Seth versus Finn Bálor again, only this time have a different ending to where Damian Priest comes out and wins the World Heavyweight Championship by costing Finn Bálor his match again. I think Seth Rollins is going to have a different opponent. I wonder who that different opponent is going to possibly be. I mean, there's not much heels on Monday Night Raw, so they better come up with somebody if they want Seth Rollins to drop the title or reign supreme to retain the World Heavyweight Championship. But that match between Gunther and Drew McIntyre is definitely going to steal the entire show. Rather, McIntyre dethrones the Australian, and where he goes from there will ultimately decide whether he made the right choice to return to the company. I think for now, WWE fans should look forward to the prospects of McIntyre and Gunther beating the unholy hell out of each other in Detroit. That is going to be one hell of a fucking hard-hitting clash between those two. No question about it. Moving on to Cody Rhodes versus Dominik Mysterio. With or without Rhea Ripley by his side, Dominik Mysterio never stood a chance against Cody Rhodes, and their match Saturday reflected as much. The American Nightmare overcame multiple attempts at interference and defeated Mysterio in what amounted to a nice little TV match. Nothing that happened here had any little consequences on anything on any ongoing storyline, put it that way. And if anything, it was an excuse to get both guys on the card and give Rhodes a win after last month's loss to Brock Lesnar. I think WWE creatively lazy booked this match in a creative, lazy way. Honestly, they have a history of booking matches in a creatively lazy way, man. They have a history of being creatively lazy sometimes. They do that. But nothing more, nothing less about this match. I mean, it is far from a bad thing, as Mysterio had an opportunity to work with a main event guy. Don't get me wrong. But it just got experience working with Rhodes. He just got experience working with Rhodes and will ultimately be better for it, I guess. John Cena made a surprise appearance next, hitting the ring and pondering to the crowd by campaigning for a WrestleMania, I guess a WrestleMania match, or for WrestleMania in London. I think for a WrestleMania match, what I'm thinking. Grayson Waller interrupted, argued for Australia instead, and you know what? John Cena returning and Grayson Waller being his final opponent for his final match makes 100% sense as to why he came back. I mean, I believe that's why he came back, in my opinion. But the Australian issued several backhanded complaints to Michael Cole's favorite wrestler. A sneak attack by the heel and an attitude adjustment from the babyface wrapped up a noteworthy time filler that teased a historic premium event, gave us the surprise of a scene appearance, and presented Waller with another opportunity to go toe-to-toe with a top star on the mic. The Aussie loudmouthed succeeded and likely won some over behind the scenes in a way that Austin Theory never did earlier in the year during his opportunity to stand toe-to-toe with Cena. And we got the women's Money in the Bank match. You know, it wasn't really that bad. The men's Money in the Bank ladder match did way better than the women's Money match, in my honest opinion. But much like Priest earlier in the night, Sky followed up a breakout performance at Backlash with a Money in the Bank victory, overcoming the selfish intent of her friend and Damage Control partner, and cleverly handcuffing her to Lynch before securing the victory and granted championship opportunity. Stratus, in the first ladder match of her career, took some quality bumps despite some early struggles with the ladder itself. Speaking of bumps, Stark took a nasty one from Vega, who against impressed in limited spots. So Sky winning was probably the right call and provides the jealousy necessary for Bayley to completely divorce the Goddess of the Sky from the group. Their matches will be a hell of a lot of fun, and the potential for Sky to mix it up with WWE Women's Champion Asuka in the near future should be encouraging and exciting for fans of both women. That is going to be a clash for the ages within WWE Women's Wrestling. Now we move on to the World Heavyweight Championship match. We have Seth Rollins versus Finn Bálor. The same mounting frustration that threats to destroy Damage Control could threaten the Judgment Day, as we all know it, I'm sure. And thanks to decision between Finn Bálor and Damian Priest, there are some cracks looming in the Judgment Day. Priest teased cashing in his Money in the Bank briefcase in the middle of the World Heavyweight Championship match between Bálor and Seth Rollins. The momentary distraction costing his teammate and allowing the Visionary to score a successful title defense. We have seen Bálor backstage chatting up star Papil J.D. McDonough and creating questions about his commitment to Judgment Day as it currently stands. With the tension between him and Priest now at a high, it would not be surprised to see if Bálor becomes excommunicated from the faction and returns to his babyface ways against Priest, who is ready to assume leadership of the heel group now. As for Rollins, that's for the match between Rollins and Bálor. Rollins and Bálor have winked in ring chemistry, and this was as good as advertised. It could have been benefited from a few more minutes to really achieve greatness, but even a very good Rollins-Bálor bout is better than most. So, and then we have the main event. The Bloodline Civil War. We got the Usos versus Solo Sikoa and Roman Reigns. The best tag team match of all time, in my opinion. The Usos defeated Roman Reigns and Solo Sikoa in the main event of the Saturday's show, with Jay becoming the first superstar to pin the Tribal Chief in over 3 years. It was a phenomenal match, a representation of the various stories. It was a representation of the stories and angles that have occurred over the entirety of Roman Reigns' dominant run on top of WWE. Left alone following the disposal of Sikoa to the floor, Reigns filtered and failed. It was a banner moment in the careers of all involved. Most importantly, the Usos, Jimmy and Jay, benefited from their partnership with Roman Reigns, achieving newfound heights in WWE. They paid off the trust and belief their cousin had in hinching to him and delivered performances of their career. Now, the fans responded accordingly. The commentary team put over the enormity of the moment, and now WWE fans can look forward to the next chapter. Now, what happened to him? Roman Reigns isn't invulnerable anymore. One thing feels certain: the Tribal Chief versus main event Jey Uso at SummerSlam. That's probably what's going to happen. This was the best tag team match of all time, with the greatest ending of all time on this premium live event pay-per-view. And this may have been the best premium live event of the Triple H regime. Now, thanks in large part to consistently strong in-ring content from start to finish, a few intriguing storyline twists, 2 instant evolutions in the Money in the Bank winners, throw in a big night even in defeat for LA Knight in the long-awaited payoff of the Bloodline storyline. You have a show that exceeded expectations and set the table perfectly for the upcoming SummerSlam event that will be taking place on August the 5th. My SummerSlam watch-along and review will be live that day. So make sure you're in the chat before all that happens. And folks, just like that, that's going to do it for your WWE Money in the Bank 2023 review. You enjoyed it? Hit the thumbs up, man. Let me know in the live chats. Let me know in the comments below when the stream ends. I am actually getting the heck out of here because Collision will be coming on at 8 p.m. I've been had it scheduled since I think ever since either Friday or Thursday. But my AEW Collision watch along will be live at 7:40 p.m. and it'll start at 8 o'clock p.m. So thank y'all for joining me for your WWE 2023 Money in the Bank watch along and review. Y'all stay calm, stay focused, stay strong, and stay safe always, because you know how bad the world is right now. People are doing the same shit. They're getting out of jail, doing the same old stuff over and over again. People like that need to go seek help. And that's just me being honest, me being truthful. Anyways, folks, I am out of here. I hope to see you guys in the live chat for AEW Collision episode 3, I believe. Yeah. I think it's episode 3. Let me check and make sure if I'm right. Let me check to see and check to make sure I'm right. Yes, I'll see you guys in the live chat. I'll see you on the live chat waiting for me to start my watch along for AEW Collision episode 3. So I'll see you there and have a great rest of y'all's Saturday, 4th of July weekend.